Oh, you have new one? You have new ones? Screen protector? Let's see, the other thing I have to do is sync my earbuds to my new phone.
Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Grand Magus Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. We had a great week off, myself and Aaron. We went to New York and spent some time with Ben and Pam. Set off some fireworks, tried to blow up some houses. But yeah, so great week off. As you see, now that we are back, we have some new fun little layouts. But yeah, we have a few announcements to get through, so please bear with us. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
Hello, everybody. We are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. You can also check out our other social media. Our Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube are all Dungeons and Magi, one word. Our Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch are all Dungeons_and_Magi. Sunday's episodes will be available to view on YouTube Wednesday at 8 a.m. EST. Back to the GM.
All right. Next up, we have Aaron with some store info.
Let's talk about our Patreon, as we just launched a new tier. Tier 1 is our $5 tier. This will get you access to our Discord server and a free sticker. Then I can do whatever I want. It's my character. Tier 2 is our $10 tier. This will get you everything from Tier 1 in addition to... I can't even do it with a straight face. This will get you everything from Tier 1 in addition to access to a monthly art commission giveaway. Tier 3 is our $20 tier. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to access to monthly giveaway for custom dice. Tier 4 is our $35 tier. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to exclusive Patreon-only content, as well as quarterly gifts for your first year.
This is your worst accent so far.
I know, right? I am working on it, though. Finally, Tier 5, our newest tier, is our $50 tier. Not only will this give you access to our Discord, this will give you a monthly subscription to handmade dice from Raven's Nest Dice. These dice will be themed each month and will be handmade by Dungeons and Magi and Raven's Nest Dice. You can find us at patreon.com/Dungeons and Magi, all one word. And we have the LGBTQ merch, right? In the store. Our store's back. You can find one-of-a-kind shirts from your favorite characters, logo shirts of Dungeons and Magi, and we just rolled out LGBTQ shirts. You can find a picture of these shirts in our slides. 10% of the proceeds from the LGBTQ shirts will go to the Trevor Project, and you can find the store at deals-and-haggles.printify.me. There we are.
Yes. Just a reminder, even though Pride Month is over, we are continuing our line of LGBTQ merch. Again, 10% of all of the proceeds when you buy the LGBTQ will be donated to the Trevor Project, which helps with the mental health of teens and young adults that are in the LGBTQ community. One of the best LGBTQ people out there. So please check those out.
Am I the
or
only one
just
wearing
donate.
our merch?
Yes, mine's
I
the
still have
scary
to buy
merch.
mine.
But yes, please go out our store. We would love if you would rep some of our gear. Next up, we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Good evening, everybody. We have decided to change the programming of our show Behind the Curtain. It will now run on a quarterly basis, with our next show being up on this Wednesday, July 12th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a new podcast. You can join Caleb, Ben, and Aaron every Friday on Spotify, Apple Music, or wherever you get your podcasts. And it is called The Scarlet Tavern, which discusses true crime, nerd fandoms, and more. New episodes are available every Friday at 8 a.m. And we are now periodically rolling out the best damn game nights, where we release videos of the cast playing various games online. You can find those on our YouTube. And with that, Caleb, I think that's all I got.
Yeah, we have some news that are going to be coming out for Best Damn Game Night. We've got some Conan. We've got Farm Simulator. Probably some more Demonologist. I think we are going to venture
I may
into.
not play Demonologist with you.
We may venture into No Man's Sky. A few are going to be getting. I know myself and Aaron are all going to be getting 6 Days in Fallujah. And I cannot wait for that. Yeah, so there's going to be quite a bit coming out. We may start putting it out on a schedule, depending on how everything goes. And let us know if you want to see that stuff live. If you want us to actually go live instead of just record it, let us know, and we'll do that periodically. But yeah, so last but certainly least, we have Ben with our sponsors.
Thank you, Caleb. We would like to thank 1985 Games for being a sponsor. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these, if I can find them, these custom character-themed dice in dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle door each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at DungeonCrate.com. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. And one last thing I want to discuss is a giveaway. We are doing a subscriber giveaway from tonight until August 6th. It's basically a month. If you are subscribed to us on Twitch, you'll be entered to win a grand prize that includes a set of custom dice, a custom resin box, a custom potion to match your dice, and the opportunity to alter one thing in our campaign. That altering means you could change a character's alignments, one of the player's alignments. You could add an NPC. You could remove an NPC. You could even change the BBG. So, it's a big, big thing. You will help write history for Dungeons and Magi, potentially. And if we get more than 100 subs by the 6th, we will double the grand prize. We will give away 2 grand prizes. Just remember that you need to be subscribed to win, not just following. You must actually subscribe to us. We will pull the subscriber list on the 5th, and we will take a look. We will do a drawing during the break on the 6th. So you technically have until the break time on the 6th to go ahead and sub. Yeah, please, please, please sub to us. We thank you for everybody that has subbed to us, helping make this dream a reality. So many good things in the works. We are super excited about. We cannot wait to announce them. But yeah, so if there is nothing further, I do believe it's time
Are you sure it's time?
to roll the damn dice.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice. Our handbooks will guide us as the damn stand watching on. The odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
All right. So, last we left off, the new adventurers had entered a chamber, the Chamber of Trials. This chamber was said to get them ready for what they were going to face with the impending doom of Zophos. Making their way through a few trials, some easy, some hard, some stumping everybody, not being able to figure out some simple riddles. they did make it partway through the chamber and continuing their journey through the Chamber of Trials. The trials of morality. So, you had completed the final pedestal puzzle, and you hear as the next room unlocks and the door opens, and as you pass through the entrance, you all see two familiar faces, Yola and Lucian, who seem to have finally joined in the fray.
Where did you come from?
Oh, nice to see you, old man.
What's up, guys?
Ah,
Another pathway.
Okay.
It's closed now.
Oh, I want to get the fuck out of here. I really need to get the fuck out of here.
it hasn't been that bad, has it?
We've kind
No.
of been stuck here waiting, so
I mean,
what
it
you get
hasn't
for not
been-
coming with us.
Right.
No,
all
but I
good.
just want to
Right.
get the fuck out.
Okay, I guess we must keep going then, right?
Okay. So, the room is dimly lit, with intricate patterns etched into the stone floor. It seems to pulsate with an otherworldly energy. The air crackles with a mixture of anticipation and trepidation, as if the room itself is alive and aware of the trials that lie ahead. Before you are three distinct paths, each marked with a symbol that represents a different aspect of the trials. The symbols are as follows: the sword, symbolizing strength, prowess, and physical challenges. The scroll, representing knowledge, wisdom, and mental and magical trials. And finally, the scale, depicting balance, judgment, and ethical dilemmas. Each path presents its own unique set of trials designed to test your abilities, intellect, and moral compass. You must choose which path to embark upon, knowing that each will present its own unique challenges and rewards.
Well, the scale seems on par for what we've been doing.
Well, oh great. What do you all think? Go for the scales.
I mean, I agree. I think that would be the best way to do this.
I head for the door with the scales.
I fall behind her.
I grab Reyna and make my way to the door with the scales.
Okay. And as you approach the door with the scales, the door opens. As you enter the chamber, you find a chamber adorned with majestic scales, each one representing balance and equilibrium. It is bathed in a soft, ethereal light, and a sense of calmness and harmony fills the air. At the center of the chamber, you see a large pedestal with a beautifully crafted golden scale resting upon it. The scale glimmers with a faint radiance as if imbued with ancient magic. The two pans of the scale are delicately balanced, awaiting the group's decision.
Hmm.
Thing I saw is the fancy scale.
I step towards the scale, trying to get a closer look at it.
I follow Nathalia.
Okay.
That'd be touching nothing now, you hear?
Yes, we do not know
As-
if it is booby
I
traps.
go reach up and touch this scale
Okay.
because I was told not to do it.
The booby trap. It reminds me of the Goonies. Booby traps. Now we know Ethan's never seen the Goonies.
Actually, I have seen the Goonies.
Okay, good.
Ooh,
Finally!
Thank
What?
Yes!
woohoo!
What?
Let's throw a
What-
curveball in everybody's. day.
Ethan, what do Goonies say?
I can't remember the talk. I can't remember their little
Goonies never say
say
die.
chant. Sorry, I got the
You know
one image
what?
the one image that gets stuck in my mind is when the one friend comes over and they're like, "Come on,
The
let me
truffle
in."
shuffle.
You have to do the truffle shuffle. That's the only thing that.
So one of side note, one of the original Goonies owns that house now. And they
Really?
they just did a Goonies reunion, and when he showed up, he's skinnier now, but they made him do the truffle shuffle before he came in. And of course, obviously two of the most famous people, Josh Brolin and Sean Astin, play. Josh Brolin was the older brother, who obviously is Thanos, and Sean Astin, who is in Lord of the Rings. He was in so many different things.
Also, it should be noted the little Asian kid in there just won an Oscar.
Yes, he did. He's also from
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones. Yes. But I guess we need to do a Goonies one shot.
Oh my
Wait,
God,
is this a thing? Is this our?
I can write it.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah!
I can
am
write it.
So game.
Let's do it.
We'll do a Goonies
Oh
one
yeah, so
shot.
one movie I will
Goonies
actually
one
watch
shot.
on repeat. Well, there's actually
All
multiple.
right.
You do it.
I'll have
There's
to
more
watch
than
it
one.
in order to know what you guys are
It's
talking
just
about.
in.
HR said that she would do it.
HR said she would do a Goonies one shot.
Okay.
Ooh.
That means we will do a Goonies one shot.
Done.
And HR is gonna
Okay.
play in it.
Yeah.
HR's gonna play in it.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
I will write a Goonies one shot.
There it is.
Okay. So, as Meadow, as you touch the scales, the door slams shut behind you, sealing you inside. The chamber starts to glow with an ethereal light, and suddenly the scenery transforms into a bustling marketplace filled with people from all walks of life. You find yourselves in the midst of a chaotic scene, witnessing acts of injustice and suffering. Amidst the crowd, you notice a distraught young woman being accused of a crime she claims she did not commit. The guards are preparing to administer a harsh punishment, and the crowd seems to divide in their opinions about her guilt or innocence. You can sense the injustice of the situation and realize you have an opportunity to intervene. Here's the dilemma. You can choose to either intervene and try to help the young woman, risking potential consequences for going against authorities and potentially attracting attention to yourselves, or you can choose to remain passive and let the events unfold, maintaining your own safety and avoiding potential conflicts.
I kind of look at the others and
I save her. I say we save her.
I looked at her
I
and
run
she's
up
like,
and throw myself
"Come on,
across
lady,
the
right?"
young lady, the young woman.
So the young woman is actually strung up on a wooden spike with a bunch of wooden spikes underneath her.
I said,
Oi.
Get that lady down. What do you think you do?
Who do
said
you-
there.
Who do you think you are?
Who am I? Who am I? I am Nephi, former guardsman and all-around world-famous musician. I can speak. Out of character, I can speak.
No, he can't.
Yes, I can.
No, he can't.
I'm a magician,
It's
good
okay.
sir.
Words are hard. That's okay.
Can you pull a rabbit from a hat?
I said musician.
No, you said magician.
I whispered, do it, I'll try to do an illusion.
It looks at you. So you're a witch too, just like her.
Ruh-roh.
Out of character. You guys are in the Salem witch trials.
Whoops.
I just
Wait,
Well,
I'm a big elephant person in the middle of colonial America.
Well,
That's
that
okay.
was fucked.
Fairness starts getting real angry. You dare string this fucking woman up because of what she is? Has she hurt you? Do you have proof?
Language staring, but I like the energy.
You just see Meadow's hair and face just start rapidly changing. Her hair is just changing to different colors because she's getting so angry.
I'm going to straight up. Does it look like there's like a main person?
There's a few people holding torches.
Okay,
Near-
does anybody
near
look
her.
like they're the most powerful one of them? Like the biggest, strongest,
It's-
whatever.
I mean, they're all
like they're in charge.
they're all common villagers. I mean, you
Okay.
you have to understand that at this time there wasn't. They would bring the witches to the people to be strung up, but it was really the villagers that were the ones accusing people and wanting the witches burned at the stake.
Usually the magistrate and the preacher of the town would be the ones kind of officiating it to give it a sense of organization. But yeah, pretty much. It's a
Okay.
It's a free for all.
Who says this woman is witch, huh? Who said this?
You see 50 people raise their hands.
Is there someone more specific that leveled the charge against this woman?
Her husband.
Ah, who's
Okay.
her husband? Step forward. Let's see
Hence
this.
why I swore off men for good.
Okay.
Not that matter. But they'll go anyway.
I would like to propose something to the group. I have a spell, Phantasmal Force. You create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible
Are we using
phenomenon.
those ones yet? Jam?
Yeah, this is
No, we're not using.
No,
we're
you're
doing
not.
our old classes.
Yeah, that's Aberrant Mind Sorcerer.
Phantasmal Force, yes, it is.
That is no larger than a 10-foot cube and is perceivable only to the target for the duration. I don't know if I can do like mass stuff. It says this spell has no effect. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. Also evident only to the creature. So that's probably where it's going to hang me up, is I think I can only do one person.
It's
But-
only one person.
I approach the guard, walk up, or kind of click my cane, my quarterstaff back and forth as I make my way up to where I'm assuming where Niffy is talking to the guard. Dear sir, is being a witch a crime worthy of death? Like in this great sense?
It's against what the church and the Bible teaches.
Okay, I'm just going to walk up to the stake and start untying her.
You
Yeah,
can. There's literally stakes. If you've ever seen the Salem witch trials, this stake is about 18 feet tall. There are stakes that go like this
Oh, I don't
that
have-
are about 6 feet. And then inside all of
Shoot.
that is a bunch of kindling and stuff like that.
I
These
thought I
things
missed
were
you,
made that
Sketch.
you can't just crawl up there and take it off. And even if you did manage to climb up, you're on top of a spike that is going to impale you.
Okay.
They designed it for a specific reason.
So because the god that you worship and the church deem it so, is it in the like written law of your people?
The god we worship, there's only one god. And that is the one true creator.
I'll tell you what, mate. If your one great creator is okay with burning that lovely thing up there in the spike, then he's a right arsehole, if you ask me.
The book that he gave us tells us
Oh, really? There's
to
a book
kill
now.
witches.
Oh, there's a book on how to be an arsehole. Wow, Jesus, yeah, I've just been winging it all my life.
And he does pull out a book, which out of character is a Bible, and he flips it right to a page and holds it right in your face.
I grabbed the book from him. Oi, Darren, what you make of this?
I fireballed the book.
Oi, not when I'm holding it, mate.
And you
Defend your actions without hiding behind a god.
You see, Nithvi, before that happens, you see it says Exodus 22:18. And it says, "Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live."
You said her husband accused her of being a witch. Why would her husband accuse her?
Because she saved my son.
So you
But
concern her for saving your child's life.
she did not pray for it. She did not ask God's will.
What
She
if it was your God's will that she save him through different means?
there is only the hands of the priest that can heal.
No, there
Thalia,
isn't.
Thalia, I'm really starting to get a feeling that
Because
the lassie
all
just outsmarted them.
things that are able to heal would be healed by your God. Was created by your God.
And who is to say she is not a new prophet?
Guys, I think the bird up on the stake just outsmarted him, and I don't think he's taking it very well.
Well, what my companion here is trying to not so ineloquently say is that we apologize for intruding what is going on here. And while we do not necessarily agree with it, with your choice, if this is what the law is, then we will step aside, but just know that not everybody agrees with your verdict.
I'm not stepping aside.
Fairness.
I am not stepping aside. I'm sorry.
Fairness,
This woman
this
did
is
nothing
one.
wrong.
Regardless of our opinion on the situation is irrelevant. I know you don't agree with the situation. I know Meadow probably doesn't agree with the situation. I know Fee doesn't agree with the situation. None of us
No, I
agree
don't
with
agree with this.
Meadow
Morals
doesn't agree.
over law any day of the week.
Then that is okay for you. I have other beliefs, but does that make me an enemy of you? That if I believe laws dictate over morals, does that make me a different person than you? Or does it make me your worst enemy? The fact that I believe that laws can overset morals, your morals.
Kind of.
But we also have to think about this strategically, from a strategic standpoint.
Strategically, I'm not letting a woman burn for healing her son.
But how do you propose we get her down from here? Okay, think about this, Cernus. Even though I can't see exactly what's going on, any attempt for us to use magic or any attempt to cut her down will result in one of us perishing.
About down. These guys don't put much of a fight.
Regardless if they put up a fight or not, we are still affecting the moral balance that is in this town. If we kill these,
this isn't justice. Nana.
I didn't say it was justice.
The law is supposed to be justice.
Not the justice. Sometimes justice, in some cases, is very straightforward. I'm not saying it is in this case, but it is very, in my case, and I can say this because who I am. But sometimes justice in some people's world is blind. So in this case, guys, as much as I would love to save this woman, how do you propose saving her without putting us on the stake?
So I pick up the book. Go ahead.
It's not a matter of I don't want to save this woman, but we got to think about it from this viewpoint. Do we save her? Or do we save ourselves?
I pick up the book.
Go ahead.
I pick up the book and read a few pages. Thou shalt treat others as if they would be treated.
Can we burn the book?
No.
I firebolted it. I don't know how much it burned though.
Well, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, when Nithri showed it.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either because that will change a lot. So are you sure you firebolted it?
I mean, I said I did, but
I'm giving you. I didn't hear it, so I'm giving you the chance to change it if you want to. Giving you the chance to show or not show magic in front of these people.
That's a tough one. Because he's feeling very strongly right now.
I mean, would the townspeople be seeing Meadow's hair being changed colors?
It's not as like out there, so they're not, and plus you're not speaking as much, so they're more focusing on these guys.
Okay, I will withdraw my firebolt.
Okay. And so
mainly so that stuff doesn't get retconned.
He looks at Lucian. It also says, "There shall be no gods before me.
There shall be no false gods before me.
There's only one true God."
Why would it say false gods if it does not indicate others?
The Bible says there is only one true God. He is the way, the truth, and the life. None shall come to the Father except through me.
I read a little bit more and then see, thou shalt not judge unless thee are ready to be judged. Are you able to judge for your God? I thought that's your priest job. Isn't that what you said?
I am the priest.
And you're saying you whole-wittedly got your God spoke to you directly saying, judge her.
Yes.
Then doesn't that make you a witch?
No.
Oh, really?
It makes me a prophet.
And how do you know it was
Sounds
not
like
whatever other god speaking to
somebody
you?
who wants to
But-
justify wrongdoing.
Why? Now, I'll admit, I'm not the most religious bloke in the world. Prophet, hear the word of a god. Are you telling me that a god is talking to you, mate?
God the Father speaks to me and through me.
Really? How'd you know? How do we know the devil ain't talking to you? Just saying. We only got your word, and supposedly this god's supposed to be merciful, and yet you're trying to burn her. I think you're the league with the devil.
For using what God gave her to heal.
I say he's the witch. He's the one in league with the devil. I start looking around to everybody,
Yeah, let's
kind of
burn
trying
this
to rouse them
actual
out.
witch.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion roll.
I look confused because I'm a red tiefling.
He just looks. Mama says foosballs from devil.
I have a question for you, GM.
Yeah.
If I were to use dominate person, is that something that people can see me do?
So I have to roll.
Yes, because I believe it's verbal and somatic. So you would have to.
Somebody get in front of me. Or like whisper. I don't know.
So GM, I had to roll a d12 for persuasion, and I rolled a 12.
Okay.
Can I roll a sneak to do it stealthily?
Well, with what Nithfi's saying and with a crit, they all, and you needed to crit for this to happen.
Ooh.
Even if you got an 11 out of 12, it would not have worked.
Hell yeah.
They also go, yeah, he's the witch, and they all begin to move towards and begin to surround him, Nithfi, and Fairness.
Free the girl and burn the witch.
Yeah, I look to the guards. Arrest him.
I close the book very loudly. You're willing to now pass judgment on just words. You guys are a confusing bunch. How can you explain your religion if you're so quick to judge? Which, as he said, may be his job, not y'all.
None of you will away with this. Christianity, my religion, mod, will be the number one.
Right, mate. That's what I always thought when I thought I'd be number one forever on the music charts. But hey, all good things come to an end. I beckon to the guards. Come on, hurry up, mate. Come on, go grab him. And somebody tuck your head down.
And with that, the room shifts.
Oi!
I smacked Niffy upside the head.
Oi! What was that for?
Encouraging death.
It was karma.
Oh, please. He had a
It
comment.
was nonsense.
That man would have just
Death
accused
should not
somebody
be
else.
taken lightly.
You're right. It shouldn't be taken lightly. That's why
You're
I did
switching
everything.
one person for another and saying burn them for the exact same reason they're gonna burn her. How are you any better?
Because
No.
I wasn't gonna burn some poor girl. That's how
No,
I'm.
but you're gonna burn someone who condemned someone.
Yes,
Not
and
much of a difference.
Oh, you think he would have
chose.
stopped? You think he would have stopped there? No, mate. People like that, once they get going, they don't stop until they're dead.
And
I just
you
stopped.
will start going. Think about your words.
I just kind of walk off from that.
And with that, you begin adjusting to this new scenery. The chamber transforms into a serene and idyllic countryside. You find yourselves in a beautiful meadow with colorful flowers, gentle rolling hills. So you find yourself in a actual meadow, not inside of meadow. With colorful flowers, gentle
Seeing that some
rolling
of us are
hills.
Whoa, dude, what the fuck? I mean, there's
And a
only
calm,
one person that Metal wants to be with, and they're not there. Who might be inside of her.
and a calm, crystal clear river flowing nearby. Everything seems perfect and harmonious until you notice a wooded unicorn lying on the ground, clearly in pain and distress. Approaching the unicorn, you discover it has been ensnared in a trap set by hunters. The hunters are nowhere to be seen, but their intent to capture or harm the unicorn is evident. You realize you have a chance to free the majestic creature and save it from harm. But here's the dilemma. You can choose to free the unicorn, risking potential conflicts with the hunters if they return, and potentially exposing yourselves to danger. Alternatively, you can choose to ignore the situation, prioritizing safety and avoiding any potential confrontations, but leaving the unicorn to suffer at the hands of the hunters.
Oh shit.
I mean, it is.
I mean, it's a unicorn.
Right? Yeah.
I want to save the unicorn and not give a shit.
Let's go save the unicorn. We gotta save the unicorn.
As a hunter,
What?
They can eat
Jim, what
something
kind of
else,
snare
though.
is it? Is it just like a rope snare or?
It is more like a bear trap.
Okay.
it might not. The thing is, there's more to hunting than just getting food. With
I'm
something
gonna-
like a
I'm
unicorn,
gonna go over and start.
you're
removing
hunting
the-
for its medicinal purposes. With something like wolves, you're hunting for their pelts. Or to help livestock. There are very many reasons that these hunters could be hunting this unicorn. Or it could be that this unicorn was caught on accident and the hunters will release it. If that's the case,
How about
we
not
not
let
let the hunter
when
come
you are setting snares, there is the possibility of capturing the wrong creature.
That's very true. So let's just get this
Get
whole
this
thing
whole
out
thing
of
outta
here.
here.
If the
If the
hunters
hunters
come
come
around,
around,
we'll just leave them alone. I need to head 'em.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mugwort, you go up and as you look at the trap, the unicorn actually looks back to you. Hello,
Mr. Ed.
are you Charlie?
Charlie is it?
Oh my
Like Charlie the
Charlie.
unicorn. Charlie,
I say we leave Charlie because Charlie's an asshole.
I'd like to free
Oh
you,
my
Charlie.
God.
Is that okay?
Can we go? Can
It's so high that you're cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out, Jim.
I'll just do the other one. Can we go to Candy Mountain?
I would love to go to Candy Mountain with you.
Sure.
This was our childhoods.
It was
Yes.
definitely my childhood.
Yes.
Let me get you out of this snare first. If that's
Go ahead and give me a tools roll, please.
While he's doing that, I am looking around for any signs of the hunters nearby.
I'm just.
Okay.
sitting
I'm
by right now
also
being
gonna look
very
around
quiet.
as well.
Give me observations,
4 out of a
please.
4, Jim.
Okay.
That's a 3 out of 10.
Okay.
Hang on, sorry. 4 out of 12.
5 out of 10.
Okay. So Mugwort, you're able to open this thing up and pull the unicorn's hoof out. And as you guys see hunters begin to move in, these aren't normal hunters. You hear
Uh-oh.
galloping as you see centaurs begin making their way in.
Well,
And
that's
ju-
something I say every day.
Just they see you and they charge. They leap. One of them has 2 daggers, leaps into the air right for Yola, and the room changes.
What just happened?
Yola theoretically died for saving a unicorn.
Okay.
Yola, you okay?
Yes, did he actually hit you?
No, he didn't, but
Phew. I do not like that at all.
Anybody missing anything?
I am good.
I don't know.
So-
That unicorn looked a little suspicious, if you ask me.
As this chamber adjusts once more, the scenery changes drastically, revealing a dark and sinister dungeon. The air becomes heavy with an oppressive aura, and you can sense an impending danger. Suddenly, you come across a locked cell containing 2 individuals: an innocent child and a notorious and dangerous criminal. You learn that the child is prophesied to bring about great peace and prosperity to the world if they are protected and guided. However, the criminal has knowledge of a powerful ancient artifact that, if obtained, could be used to save countless lives and prevent an imminent catastrophe.
Oh, you know.
You can only choose to save one of the individuals from the cell. If you save the child, you risk losing the opportunity to acquire the artifacts and potentially prevent the coming of Zophos. On the other hand, if you save the criminal, you ensured the acquisition of the artifacts, but at the cost of potentially endangering the world by allowing a dangerous individual to roam freely.
Yeah, but we saved it from Zophos, so you know.
This has to be a unanimous decision.
Okay, so how How
So
big
I
is
can
this?
I would say
criminal?
the
Is it
child-
like a
I
petty
would-
criminal or like a big leagues criminal?
Yeah. What's the crimes of the criminal?
You don't know.
I go up to the criminal and ask what his crimes are.
Because criminals are always honest and going to tell you the truth.
I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent.
They don't
Dominate
ever
person.
do it.
Like
It's
the
okay.
story.
It's okay.
I'm gonna dominate person. It's a memory save.
That succeeds.
Shoot.
I'm gonna try to dominate person.
That succeeds. It's a that. So you're doing something with the mind. This criminal is a fucking genius. So he only rolls a d4.
I say we save the.
But you have told us information by telling us he's a genius.
Yeah. I pull the group.
Yes, out of character, I did.
I move away from the cells and kind of wave everybody over as I'm pulling Raina back.
You actually see Yola pull out one of her daggers, looking at the
Yola.
criminal.
Yola, come over here, please.
No fun. And I put my dagger back and go to the group.
I say we save the child. Yes, the criminal has knowledge of
Yeah.
weapon to help deceive or defeat Zophos. But after he helps us to defeat Zophos, what says he's not the next big bad guy that we have to try to defeat?
I mean, at the same time, he's not a titan.
Yes, but
I mean, he could still do terrible things, but
How do you know he's not a titan?
he doesn't look like a titan to me. Hey, you, are
Yeah.
you a titan?
I'm innocent. I shouldn't even be here. They weren't my
oh
pants.
shit! Shut the fuck up.
That one, yeah, but we've
I
all heard it,
borrowed,
like,
I borrowed them from a friend.
They were your cousin's pants, weren't they?
Yes.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
What
It has
was
to
in
be-
that?
what are you?
I-
Every time I talk.
Okay, guys. I say we save the child instead of the dickwad. Because the child could help prophesize what the ending of Zophos would be.
Yes.
Yeah, but what if?
And who says that the child can't tell us where this weapon is,
Okay.
potentially.
I mean,
So
plus
I
it
say
is a
we save the child. Exactly. Where we know the dickwad is gonna fucking probably as soon as he tells us where this thing is gonna kill us all and then take the weapon for himself.
Yeah, I agree. Save the kid.
So we save the kid.
Listen, I can also offer you 1,000,000 gold.
Doesn't matter.
Does not
Each. Each.
Does not matter.
Doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
Maybe
Money
you're
doesn't matter to me.
I have like 3 berries to my name. I don't care.
And plus, I have a potential sugar mama, so you don't do a
Wait.
thing for me.
Niffy, is that you?
I turn. Wait, do I know you?
Make a memory check,
Don't make
please.
friends with the dead man.
Memory check.
Don't make friends with the dead man.
I'm an elephant who has horrible memory. It's all the years of drugs, kid.
You cut out.
12 out of 12. I crit.
You
Hell yeah.
recognize this as your old bandmate Stu.
Stu.
Yeah.
Stu? Ah, bloody hell, man! How are you? Oh God, I haven't seen you since that one gig in what was it? What was it?
I
I say
don't
we check out the
remember.
elephant. Get rid of Stu.
Fee,
Save the child.
Fee, I'm sorry. We can't kill a child for Stu.
I can't believe it's you.
Hey, what are you doing? You're a killer? Tell me you.
No. I just had a little ostrium in my pocket.
Mate,
And
you don't end up in these situations because you have ostrium in your pocket. And what did I tell you? Stick with tobacco. Bloody junkie. What you do? And I like get up right in the bars. You tell the truth.
listen, I created something.
Mate, you couldn't. I could barely get you to get through rehearsals all the time. What did you create? This I got to hear.
I created a pick for a guitar. That's
Go on.
can change the fates of the world.
Pick of Destiny, seriously? Seriously?
Wait, what is that for?
What?
Waiting to see if somebody would get it. Tenacious D,
Oh,
Jack
okay.
Black. I was waiting to see if somebody would get it.
And of course it's me. Oh god.
So,
What say about me?
what? Okay, a pig for for a loot. Okay, mate. Unless this thing can literally kill titans, I don't know what to tell you.
It's made out of a scale of Tiamat herself.
Okay, go
It holds
on.
the power of a dragon. Of the most powerful dragon in the world.
Do you know where this guy lives?
He was kind of a bit of a drifter when I knew him. Never really had an address.
Well,
Kind of explain why all of his all the checks we had for all gigs had to be made out of cash for him. So he never had
I
a
please
mailing
don't say the
address.
child.
I belong on the road.
All right,
It's where I
mate.
thrive.
Listen, I'm sorry.
I still say
We
the
We had some
child.
great times together, but I'm not killing a child to save you. Considering the last time I saw you, you bailed on the gig and you ruined the farewell tour was ruined for you. So, peace. All right.
Listen. You're not going to ask about the kid.
What about the kid? What
I've
do you
seen
know?
what this kid can do.
I'll look over to the child. This is like 5-year-old, I'm assuming?
7 or 8.
It's a kid who apparently can
I'm gonna
do
go up to
something.
the kid.
Hi, sir.
Hi. Why are you locked up?
I don't know. I just woke up and I was here.
Where did you go to sleep?
The street.
Hmm.
And he's like caked in dirt.
The other man said that you can do things. Is that right? You can be honest with me. I can do things too.
Make a persuasion roll, please.
Okay. I am a master in persuasion.
Oh, very good. Its nose just falls off.
I can't tell which one that is. Okay, I got a 1 out of 8.
A 1 out of 8.
I got excited because I thought it was a 7, but it was not.
I can't. And nobody else realizes this, but Theranos, you begin to start getting into a trance as you are focused on this child. and you see, and only you see this child's face change into this red, scaly, very terrifying, almost demonic like face, and then go right back.
I go up to
And
the
you snap
child.
out of it.
I go up to the child and it's like, can you please show me what you can do?
Make a persuasion check. And Theranos, you're not sure if it's just those thoughts in your head.
Yeah.
3 out of 12.
I can't. And you, Meadow, you again, nobody else sees this, but you zone out and begin, like, everything gets blurry as you focus on the child, and his face begins to transform as scales form and a tongue begins to and then it goes back and you jump out of it.
Just the silent screaming.
I just bolt
Oi, oi!
away from the
What is
cell.
up with
I'm like,
you two?
no,
I'm gonna
What
kneel
is up with-
down
No,
to the
no.
child's level. Are you Devilkin?
I don't know what that is.
Kid.
Meadow, what
Yeah,
did you see? I saw something too, and I want to make sure.
I
Nifty,
am
what'd you
not
say?
repeating what I saw. No.
Oh, I said I looked down. I look over to the kid. Kid, you're obviously special. You can tell me. I'm trustworthy.
Make a persuasion check.
He is a walking elephant.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
understands.
He's a walking open safe. He spills every secret that ever gets told to him.
Out of a 12, I rolled a 7.
Fine, but only you. And you go into this trance and focus on the child. Child's face transforms into a small rat girl. But then the mouth goes and begins to move towards you, and then you snap out of it.
I fall. I kind of stumble back and just kind of fall. And kind of what?
I changed my mind. We saved the dude.
Yeah.
Feast
I don't know
family. Kid, no.
I go
No.
Come on, Stu. I open the door.
And
Look, people were
looks-
afraid of me too,
Whoa,
right?
whoa.
looks at the rest of you. The kid looks at everybody else. A tear goes down its cheek.
Oh, I didn't run away.
You're gonna let me die?
Yeah, we're gonna kill the. We're gonna.
Raina, this is not a kid. There is something freakishly wrong with it, more than freakishly wrong with me being able to change my appearance.
But. What did he? Did he like? I have pretty good hearing. I didn't hear any sort of change.
Because it's visual. It's not sound. It's visual.
Well,
you can hear how panicked I am, and you know I don't get panicked. Very much.
The kid looks over to Rain and
I approached the kid. I'm a tiefling, and so I'm just like,
Alright, kid. Why are you scaring my friends?
Oh, the camera froze.
You cut out, Kara.
She froze.
I
There you go.
am. Am I good now? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good now.
I walk up to the kid. Why are you scaring my friends?
I'm not trying to.
I actually get down and I sit across from the kid, and it's just like, what do you mean you're not trying to scare them? Can you not control it?
Control what?
You freaked out my friends for some reason, somehow.
And his eyes kind of scan the room and lock on Raina. Can she come here?
Raina, do you need me
Yeah.
to help you pull you over?
No, just give me a second. Just keep talking, and I'll just make
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
just make my way over to the kid cage.
Anybody got any whiskey? Swear to God.
And it reaches out its shackled hands and reaches through for Raina's hand.
And hearing the change kind of shackle, I kind of reach out my hand towards where the sound was coming from.
And they kind of rotate their hand and clasp onto yours, and you all see Raina's head dart back, and Raina begins to lift up, and the kid lets go. And the kid opens its eyes, and the eyes are glazed over. And you look over, and Raina, the first time you're blinking, and you begin to see lights and shapes. It's very bright.
What's wrong?
Raina, you okay? Raina, you're freaking me out here.
Everything is bright.
Wait, bright? I thought you can't see.
I can't. I can now.
I look over to the child. All right, kid. Time to start talking. Who are your parents? Do you know?
No. They died when I was little.
Do you remember who they were? It's outside of mom and dad.
Oh, I was probably 3 when they died. He's trying to look around, trying to find you because he can't see.
Wait. I kind of look in front of the kid and I just...
You took their
They-
blindness into yourself.
My parents, they killed themselves.
Why would they do that?
It's my fault.
I don't understand.
I wasn't a good enough kid.
Child,
to
it
make them
could
want to
never be
stay.
your fault. Never.
Their actions are not yours to bear. Shut up, Lucian. Don't even say it.
I'm zoned out. I'm basically like blind at this moment. So
Mom,
I'm just
Mom, are
still
you
back in
okay?
first try.
With
Yeah,
what, Meadow?
just ah, it's giving me a headache. Hang on.
Did you just call her mom?
I reach in for my pack and I pull out these. Oh, actually, hold on. Never mind. I will. GM, I'll message you if it's okay if I have this item since I didn't talk about it previously.
I walk up to her and it's like, Mom, seriously, are you okay?
Okay, disregard.
The kid is just kind of going side to side, not seeing anything. Save the man.
Why you say that?
But if we save the man, what about what you can prophesy? What can you bring to this group? Like you can, like you gave me my sight back. I
But
can't.
it hurts them. The child cannot see anymore herself.
You save me, you'll end up just like them.
Why?
Like who?
My parents.
Your parents.
The things I can do. It's a lot. Maybe they knew I wouldn't be a good person.
That's
Child.
But
If there's anything I've known, everybody has the capacity to do good, regardless if what other people think.
And
Honestly,
you clearly have good in you.
and honestly, I think you have the very big potential of doing good.
They tell me I'm supposed to be able to be strong enough to beat this Zophos. But why should I?
Well, ultimately, child, it comes down to really a choice. I think everybody in this room has their own different view of how they want to fight Zophos, why they want to fight Zophos. I think for me personally, I do it to protect my family. And, plus, being an old adventurer like me, I have one last in me before I go.
Before I take an arrow to the knee.
I'll leave Rain aside and I go up to the child. I know what it feels like to feel like you're a disappointment to your parents. My parents died as well when I was very young. And thankfully, I had someone step up to take care of me.
And kind of looks in
Still
the
my parents.
he kind of looks in the direction of Reyna, remembering where the voice came from. You said that everyone has at some point some good in them.
I did.
So why is Zophos the bad guy? Has anybody talked to him? Has anybody tried to figure out what he wants, why he's doing this?
Maybe we should.
Maybe he's just like me.
Kid, I don't pretend to know everything, but I think
You don't pretend to know everything. You think that you do know everything.
I never said that, Meadow.
You act like it.
Well, anyway, I don't know about Zophos. Maybe at one point he was good, but I think that's long gone. And I don't think whatever's left that we're dealing with is anything good.
But
it hasn't been for a long time.
But did you not all think that about me when I made you see those things?
I did
You
not.
made me see something that I was very, very scared of, and I am sorry for that.
But
yeah, same here.
So that means Zophos is just scaring all of you.
I mean, he's doing a little bit more than that from the stories that we've all heard.
But you haven't talked to him, have you?
We haven't had the chance to.
We don't even know where he is, I don't think. Do we?
We just started on our journey. We have not had the chance.
No, I haven't seen him.
I would love to hear him defend his actions and what his goals are, but he has not made himself visible to us.
I think in answer to your question, child, to be honest with you, I don't think anybody has talked to Zophos. I know I haven't. And I think one way we could find out for sure if he really wants to continue this path of destruction or this way of destroying the world, I think would be to talk to him. I think even Zophos has the potential to do good. But it's up to him whether or not he wants to actively continue to do what he does, or if he is going to if he's gonna choose to do good. It's up to him.
And that
Kind
is
of,
the person.
kind of scanning the room. So, you guys will choose to talk to him before you try to kill him?
Of course, if we can give a chance to do it and stop him without bloodshed, of course we will.
I look at the child straight, because I know he can't see me, and I look directly at him. I promise, if there is air still left in my body by the time we meet him, I will talk to him myself. You have my word.
All of you agree?
I do.
I do.
I do.
Give me a chance to see what my parents are thinking.
I'm still quiet. I'm look at them. I'm going. What would that mean for you? What does this decision, agreeing to this, mean for you? There's two of you. You propose the most. What does the other one propose? What does B's bandmate propose?
His name is Stu.
He said he had a guitar or lute pick. That was
Oh, yeah. Of course! It's amazing, if I do say so myself.
Stu, stop trying to sell us. Alright, and I also recall you owe me about 100 gold. When am I getting that back?
I can't pay it back if I'm dead.
Yeah, a funny thing about that, you never seem to pay up when you were not in a cell either. So, tell me, where's this loot pick? Where is it?
In a safe space. You think I'm gonna tell you?
I think you're right full of shite, that's what I think, you always have been.
I think you had backing vocals.
Fuck Stu, save the kid.
Just so everybody here knows, Nithri can't sing.
I'm gonna spit on him. Nobody does my friend like that.
Go ahead, Nithri, sing for us.
Yeah, no, not the right
The
time.
front man of our band, sing for us.
No, I ain't singing for you.
See, because he can't.
No, because you haven't paid. You know what? Give me my 100 gold and maybe I'll sing something
Let them
for you.
enjoy this little
You know what?
moment. That's
Actually,
his last one.
Forget it. He doesn't have no pick of destiny.
You know why the band broke up, don't you?
If you mention her name, I am gonna beat the living piss out of you.
He stole our bandmate's girl.
She wasn't an Indian maid. I don't know how to tell you this. She was. The signs were right there.
He tried telling her he had a bigger trunk, but we all know plastic surgery had to do with that one.
Blah blah blah. Anywho,
So they're both Loxodons?
Yes.
Oh.
But you can't tell. I mean, I know he's not much of one, but I mean, yeah. All right, Mugwort, mate. What do you say? This is all right. Do you want to save the kid, or you want to see my arsehole of a former bandmate?
I say it is a big risk, but we saved the kid.
No, to be honest, I'm kind of digging Stu. Just saying.
Stu seems like an asshole.
I have no idea.
Nithri is the big asshole.
I mean, Niffy's also an asshole and a self-absorbed one at that.
Yes, but he's the asshole in our group, so.
Listen, I vote to save the kid.
I vote to save the kid.
I'm not gonna choose one life over the other, guys. You saw that before.
We have to pick.
This has to be a unanimous decision.
I don't think
When
there's
did
any
we-
getting around this.
What makes us choose to be God, to choose life and death for one and of another? Because of a trial?
Yes,
And he
that's
is
how it's gonna
clenching
be.
his. I am clenching my fist. That blood is slowly trickling down my knuckles.
Look, I do not like that we are in this position, but if you're not doing to do whatever it takes to somehow stop Zophos, why are you here?
Didn't you just agree you're going to try to talk to him before stopping?
Yes, we're going to talk to him, and if he does not stop, then we will do what we have to do. But we will try.
I'm here to see that no one can judge but the gods, as I still quote. We do not have the right to choose life or death. Zophos is trying to enforce that right. I just want to stop him from enforcing that.
And we will,
Right.
but right now we got to get through this. I'll say, like I said, do you want to save the child or do you want to save Stu?
I want to save life.
I want to save Stu.
Shut up, Stu.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to save Stu too. So, you know.
Lucian, take it from me.
I pick Stu. I pick Stu. How
There's no
about
way that
you?
We're going to be able to save everyone.
No, we won't be able to save everyone. But shouldn't we try to save everyone in front of us?
You can't save everyone. That's just the
No
that's
shit,
just-
that's what she just said.
Are you hard of hearing there, Nippy? I mean, you got these big ass ears and you can't
I'm just
hear
trying
what
to
she's
get
saying.
us all. I'm just trying to pick the right choice, and I say saving the kid is the right choice. We can wax on about the moral philosophies of life and the balance of scales, and yes, but at the end of the day, there's sometimes in order to balance the scales, you have to let something fall off the scales. And at this point, we have to pick something that we can all live with. I can live with saving a child. I can live with that. What can you live with? As I looked at everybody, I wasn't directed at anybody. It was just looking at everybody.
I can live with choosing life, not choosing to play God of choosing one death over another.
We kill people all the time.
I've yet to kill someone.
We're probably going to have to.
That's
That will
fine.
come to see.
Lucian, you know why I'm here. You know why I'm
I'm aware. And you know what I have to say about that as well. You're not them. You have nothing to prove. I can see you relate to the child because of the child's circumstances. I'm amazed Fee can't relate to Stu with their connection. But why challenges of life and death?
Because that is what we are up against. We are up against life and death itself.
We are up against a titan who's causing death.
Yeah.
So why, instead of planning to kill, plan to seal, or as we have said, talk? Why are those plans not being forward? Why is there not a loophole or something to get both of them? It is to
Because this
condemn ourselves.
This test is about balance. Scales, it has to be balance between life and death.
Is it life and death? Good or dark? What?
It's everything. It's balancing everything in the world. There has to be balance.
And what
In
if
life,
so
there
far
isn't
is the
death.
balance?
Well, he's not
We have
showing that
not-
he is a balance.
Because
So-
we see it as
He's
we
just
should
killing.
live.
He's just killing at this point. He's destroying and killing. You've heard and read all the stories about Zophos. He's just killing and destroying our world. There is no balance as of right now. Right now, we need to make a decision between Stu and the child, not about Zophos. Yes, I understand there is a philosophy here, but we still need to make a choice. Yes, it is a hard-ass choice. Do we save Stu, who has the pick of destiny, or do we save the child who restored Reyna's vision and who has possibly extraordinary powers that could help us defeat Zophos? One is more useful than the other. I hate to make it seem like they're tools, but we have one person more useful to us than the other. We all have to come to a unanimous decision. Let's stop debating philosophy here and make a decision.
I mean, we could try to save both of them, but I doubt it will work.
This
I
place.
highly doubt it would work because it's about balance. It's about scales. So if we try to save both of them, we're cheating and there's no loophole. It said save one over the other.
But then that tips the scale, possibly.
Into
Yes.
balance.
In or out? We do not know that, though.
Okay, Lucian, let me ask you this. If we save both the kid and the criminal, the scales are going to want compensation. This is what the trial has been all about. Balancing scales. So if we save 2 lives, 2 lives must be taken. And that is out of our control and out of our choice. Would you rather not have the choice, period, and we take the risk and save both kids? We save both of them? Or do you want to make a choice and save one and we keep the scales aligned?
You do know that's not an easy question, right?
Lucian,
Never
if
said
you
it was.
Lucian, I've been in that place where I thought I could save both people. And neither one of them are here at this time. They both died. Because I could have saved one, but I tried to save both. I'm not making that choice again. we have a chance to save one. That's it. There's no. It's either we release both and 2 people die, 2 random people that possibly don't know what's going on, or hell, they both might die. Or do we do what the test tells us and save one?
It seems you all have made your decision, so might as well just go with it.
Lucian, if you're not willing to take a life, then don't bother saving it, and I would get out of the armor business.
I wouldn't dare question why I'm even in the first place in the armor's business right now.
Well, I'm just saying, if you do not wish to take a life, then do not prevent death for when it comes.
And as
Meadow walks away.
that said, Yola, you feel a tug at your belt as you all hear a shh as the child reaches through, grabs your dagger, and and backs up in the cell, looks to everybody, flips it around. I'll make your decision for you.
No.
Wait. Stop. Hold on.
Please don't.
We're saving you. Put the knife down.
I'm giving my life for him.
No. Trust me. He's not worth it.
I reach into the cage where the child is and grab where his hands are.
He's pretty far back.
I can't even reach out fully.
No, he's up against the wall. It's probably from the gate to the back wall is about 6 feet.
Okay. I don't want to use spells on a child.
Hey, real quick. Can I just... One last thing. Dear child. Is this what you wish? Because I think we finally have come to a decision, which is to save you.
Would you not give your life to save others?
You pose a very difficult question, and one that you know that I will answer. I would give my life for.
If I see that if I see that they're gonna stab themselves, I'm gonna dominate person. I really don't want to, but
Okay.
if I see them start to go to do it, then I'm gonna stop it.
Seeing this, Meadow, with tears streaming down her face, turns and walks away.
With the glazed eyes, they look to all of you, a tear running down their cheek.
Please don't do this.
I walk up to the cage, go, hand me the knife. If a death must be paid, why should it be any of your guys's? We're the ones decision. Why don't we choose one of us? And I'm the one making this difficult.
I'm the one that's destined to save the world. And this is how I do it. And
you're not
dominate person.
It's a 4 out of 8. That's a success.
Fuck.
But just as the knife goes to reach the chest, everything changes. That's where we're taking our break. We will be right back. Please bear with us to see the next one. All right, we are back. So, now, the room adjusts once again, and the scenery transforms into a war-torn city engulfed in flames and destruction. You find yourselves in the midst of a fierce battle between two opposing factions. The rebels fighting for freedom and equality, and the Empire seeking to maintain control and order. In the chaos of the battle, you come across a wounded soldier from each faction. The first soldier is a rebel who fought passionately for justice and freedom. The second soldier is an Empire loyalist who believes in stability and security provided by the Empire's rule. Both soldiers are on the brink of death and desperately need medical attention. You can only choose to save one of the soldiers due to limited resources and time. If you save the rebel soldier, you support the cause of freedom and potentially contribute to the rebellion's success. If you save the Empire soldier, you uphold the ideals of order and stability, but may perpetuate oppression and inequality.
Well, you guys know my vote.
Out of character, can I say I fucking hate you?
Yes,
I also like to agree.
All right, back in character.
Which one?
As we
haven't decided
get into as we get into the room, you just see Meadow start shaking and just tears in her eyes from what she just witnessed.
I walk over to Meadow and give her a hug, and I don't say anything.
Meadow, you sound like a baby. Squeals of excitement.
I say we help the rebel. It's clear we must choose. It's going to find some way to come back against us if we do not choose.
I hug Rena back and was like, I need to just focus right now. We can talk about this later.
So do we go for law and order? And stability?
Stability at what cost, though?
Huh?
I mean, I know what I would choose, and I would choose Rebel.
I hate to try and
We
steal
can only hope the rebels come up with laws of their own eventually, and they are more just.
I hate to be the one to try and steal the title of philosopher around here, but we don't even know. I mean, what do we know about this cause? Rebels seek freedom. How do we know that what's their definition of freedom and all this stuff? And this empire, we don't know nothing about it.
Well, we know that no empire is good.
Yes, that kind of was my thinking. Very, very rare decent people get that title, but it is not very likely.
Empires are usually about tyranny.
Exactly.
I mean, I won't disagree with you, mate, but I look down to the Empire soldier. That looked like a tyrant to you? Or just some dumb bloke who got unlucky and didn't dodge out of the way of him?
Look, I would
Whatever.
say both of them if we
He's 100%
could,
a dumb
but
bloke that is doing a tyrant's bidding, without a doubt. But that's not the dilemma. The dilemma is, do we support the cause, or do we support tyranny?
Well, I've never been one to support the establishment, so my inclination is to go to the rebel there. But on a personal note, just my personal philosophy. Fuck the governments and fuck these institutions.
I say we just rage against the machine and be done with it.
It is unfortunate
on.
that the man will be caught up in this, but mistakes come back to bite you, unfortunately.
So, we are choosing the rebel.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll guess.
I bend down and try
That's
and
kinda what
save
I'm
the
leaning
rebel.
towards.
I just bend down and try to save the rebel.
Okay. You do.
It's close if we could, but we
You
can't.
save the rebel, and the room changes. It's the same scenery, but it looks like a few years in the future, and you see the dilapidated buildings still the same. You see bodies lining the streets, and on the wall you see painted is a large skull with daggers piercing the top of the skull. And the room disappears.
Well, appears that did fuck all.
Yes.
Bloody rebels didn't change a thing.
Such is the way of the world, I suppose.
You then hear as a door slides open.
Let us go.
I run out the door looking for air.
Okay.
All right, and I'll walk out next.
I walk out too.
All right. Second. As you all walk into the next and final room, you are greeted by this large specter figure that appears out of the ground. It just hovers there at first, looking to all of you.
Ah, fuck, who's this?
Who are you?
Who I am is of no importance. Who you are is what matters. You have completed the trials. You have been chosen. You are the true heroes of the world.
Oh boy.
I thought we'd failed, to be honest.
Sure as hell felt like it, right, mate?
Misery's end did not die.
What? Say what?
They abandoned the world.
That's a bit of a strong claim there, my friend.
That's impossible.
Why would they do that? They're going to die with us.
It holds out its hand, and you see a spectral image open up, and inside you see paradise. Few kids running around, some tieflings. You see this weird human dragonborn mix running around. Here are your heroes. And it
Bloody bastards.
Can't blame them. They probably saw what they were really up against and decided that they didn't want to do it.
Do we tell
Can't
everybody?
blame them.
Or do we keep
No,
this?
we keep it. Why should we ruin everybody else's shit?
I agree with Meadow. Let's just keep this under our hats and
I suppose
continue to
people
play
do need
on.
hope.
You have been chosen by the gods to stop Zophos. And to prepare you for that, you each will be given a gift. And it reaches its long spectral fingers out and points at Nithfi. Step forward.
I kind of looked at the others. Okay. I just take a tentative step forward. A little unsure of what's going on.
A beam of energy comes out of its fingertips and wraps around you, lifting you up in the air, spinning you, covering you in almost like this aether. You will manipulate the fabric of reality and tap into the raw essence of magic. You are an aether weaver. And it drops you back to the ground. And you're just filled with a surge of magical energy like you've never felt before. You keep your loot and everything, but your clothes have almost changed to these robe-like clothes that have veins running through them of aether just flowing through it.
Not exactly my usual style, but I could dig it. I'll make some adjustments. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. I kind of pull out my loot and I just start kind of testing it, tuning it, seeing if anything's changed on it.
It then reaches and points to Meadow. Step forward.
Before I do, what if I don't believe in the gods?
Do you believe in each other?
Kinda. I mean, we just started adventuring together.
Do you believe in Reyna?
100%.
Then that is enough. Step forward.
I take a step forward.
Again, this beam. And it's this, like, purple, like, illusory dust that's surrounding you, flinging you in the air. You will create and manipulate intricate illusions. You are an illusory architect. As you hit the ground, your robes change into this shifting pattern that looks like you're a walking illusion. It's just constantly changing and shifting. You almost have no real form when wearing these robes.
Okay, these are kind of cool. I think I can dig these.
Reaches and points out to Reyna. Step forward.
Answer me one question. Not that I don't want to accept your gift. I just have one question that must need answered. Why was my sight given back? If these trials were to test everything as who we are, why was my sight given back to me?
Because without your sight, you could see clearer than everybody here. You could see people for who they are. You could see things for what they are. Meadow may lead, but you, Reyna, you walk with her hand in hand.
Take 2 steps forward.
And again, it points to you in this beam. And for the rest of you looking at this, you can see these visuals of these, like, ethereal animals. You can actually hear the noises. So you'll see a bear with a bear roar flinging around, a cat just clawing, and it just, all these animals are spinning around. You will control the creatures of the wild. You are a beastmaster. And with that, out of your bag, all of the masks get pulled up and they all shatter, but one. And as you hit the ground, the mask hits the ground at the same time and transforms itself into a white tiger.
Meadow, no petting.
You see Meadow like run up and say, "Oh, Kitty!"
It then points to Mugwort. Step forward.
Okay, but I just want to know, do you have something in like gold in this with scarlet trim, maybe?
Step forward.
Yeah, okay. And I'll step forward.
The beam hits you, and all of you, especially you, Reyna, with your sight being so new, you all have to kind of shield your eyes because there's just this radiant glow surrounding Mugwort. As Mugwort, you feel the axe on your back transform into a blade. And he says, "You will harness the power of the sun in a blade. You are a solar blade singer." And you hit the ground, and you are wearing all white plate mail. And on it, there are different runes throughout the entire thing that are glowing with a radiant glow.
This will work. Thank you very much.
Just saying, I look better in mine. As I just kind of like.
Not a chance, my friend.
Reaches out to Theranos. Step forward.
I run to him. Take this from me, please. Thank you.
And lifts you up in the air, and it almost terrifies all of you at first as you see what look to be 1,000 souls surrounding Theranos, yelling and screaming, wailing in pain as they begin to spin this black and purple essence just wrapping around. And he looks to you. You will harness the power of souls and manipulate necrotic energy. Soul Harbinger. You hit the ground and your clothes that came from the psych ward have transformed into almost a Grim Reaper-esque like robe. But it's it's black at the top with a hood that can be removed. But as it gets past the knees, it transforms into a dark purple color that then flows off and mist surrounds your feet.
I feel pretty badass right now. I don't know about you guys.
Fairness, that was kind of terrifying, not gonna lie.
I always have been very terrifying.
Yeah, man.
No, you're kind of cute and adorable in a weird way, but that was terrifying.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or not.
I would take it as a compliment. I don't give them out very much.
Points to Nethiola. Step forward.
You see the look of suspicion on her face as her ears twitch slightly. And she steps forward.
You get lifted up, and you get some little bit wisps of shadow, but you all hear almost the sound of daggers being thrown in the air as these blades surround her. You will kill from the shadows. Shadow Blade. You hit the ground. Your appearance doesn't change much, but your armor almost has this mystical darkness about it. And in both your palms are two all black onyx daggers.
These are nice.
Balanced perfectly.
You see Yola actually like very skillfully twirling them, testing the balance. Huh.
Points to Lucian. Step forward.
I look at the specter, go, I have my pride, you take it, and I'm gonna have very much words with your gift. And I'll step forward.
You get lifted, and you guys almost hear the clanking of metal and gears and springs, and this like smoke is swirling around Lucian, and it looks to you. You will be a great inventor, gadgeteer. And as you hit the ground, your armor changes. It's still this like plate mail, but it's got pistons and gears all around it. you have shoulder pads that almost stick out, and they are big cog wheels. And you look at your feet, and there is a small mechanical monkey
Yes.
that climbs up you and sits on your shoulder.
Monkey.
Just a
Hey,
tiefling with his monkey.
That's kind of cute. I actually go over and I kind of like.
What you call
That
that
is
thing there?
adorable.
What you call that thing there, Lucian?
Lucian's still quiet to the others as he steps back.
With that, for sake of brevity, you all head back home with your newfound abilities, hailed as champions of the scale, celebrated for your integrity and moral fortitude. Your reputation as defenders of justice spreads throughout the town and beyond. As the town rejoices in their triumph, Mayor Alara approaches you. Well, you have completed your trials. Very well done. But I have another task for you.
Oh, what would that be?
An ancient artifact known as the Tome of Equilibrium has been stolen from the archives. It has profound knowledge of cosmic balance and holds the potential to bring harmony to the realms.
You knew we should have found a better place to hide that thing.
You must recover it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Okay.
So,
We need to prepare. We need to rest up. What is this? Do we know where it was taken to?
I believe it's being held in the Citadel of Serenity.
Yeah. Right, we know who took it. Any witnesses?
I do not know. Otherwise, I would have sent other people after them.
That's good, that's all. Alright.
We will get that tome back. But we need to rest up for the night.
Love, do you have a place to stay?
In your bed, perhaps.
I was thinking of a few places. Got a table, a few chairs, a rug by the fireplace.
And with that, you see Yola just like.
Theron, why don't you come with me to the tavern? And
Yes,
have some
actually, I need
drinks?
to get a piece of jewelry, and I need you to trust me to do something. Like I need like a necklace or a ring or something.
Will you marry me?
No, never.
Theranos, I think I've
Sure.
got you. Theranos, I think I've got you covered as far as needing like a piece of jewelry or something.
Thank you. I sincerely appreciate it.
Yeah. Meadow. Do you remember that tabaxi bar? What was her name?
Mom,
Grounded.
shut up. Mom, shut up. Let's go.
I've got a few bracelets for you as well.
I would love those bracelets.
On that note, I'm going to the tavern. Bye,
Yes,
everyone.
let us go get what is it? Ring? You have a ring?
It's a ring.
Okay, Nitvi, I need you to trust me to bind your soul to this ring.
What?
and
What?
protect
What?
you. Listen. I promise it is a good idea. Basically, if you die, I have your soul here so I can resurrect you. Your soul will not be in your body, but it does not cause complications, I do not think.
You know...
Do you trust me, Nitvi?
Sure, why not?
Oh,
I would never hurt you. Who else's music would I throw it back to?
That's fair. Alright, yeah, go for it, mate.
Mayor Alara looks at Meadow. Would you like me to bind your soul?
You can bind a whole lot more than just my soul.
In front of your mother!
She can join too if she wants.
Whoa!
No.
I'm gonna go
She
get
can't.
a drink.
Yeah, I'll join you. Come
Mom,
on.
just go, please.
I go to my
Reina,
blacksmith.
for your best interest, we should probably go get that ring.
I'm following Lucian.
And Alara grabs you by the hand and takes you inside and closes the door.
Jesus.
Darren, mate, what do you want to drink?
Anything.
Yeah,
Hey,
sounds good.
Hey, Mugwort. With your new abilities, you can still repair armor, right?
I?
And I hand him the broken pieces that from the journey before. Do you also by chance make weapons? You by chance wouldn't you by chance wouldn't happen to have a rapier on the wall?
Oh, of course. And I'm fabulous at it. I mean, look what I did with my axe. I turned it into a great sword. Look,
and that is
I'm renowned.
and that is beautiful, darling.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm looking for that. I had heard that there was a rapier in your shop, and now that I have my eyes, I can actually see your work.
Oh, fabulous. The rapier has a little bit of a jelly sequin kind of thing to it, you know?
And how much are you asking for the sword?
For you, 5 gold.
How about 10 gold and we have a deal?
Done.
See, Niffy, that's how you make a deal.
Yeah, sure, Raina, whatever you say as I hurriedly pass the mayor's house on the way to the tavern with Theron.
And I had
Passing the mayor's house, you're hearing. You see a chair fly out a window right past your head. And you hear, sorry!
I looked at Theron. Funny enough, that's still the most tame party I've been to in I've ever been to. Come on, let's go.
And I hand 5 gold and then 5 gold as a tip towards Mugwort for the sword.
And as you're finished walking by Nithvi, you just hear, every day is Taco Tuesday.
I just shake my head and keep going.
That was fucking weird.
And you just hear Meadow screaming in joy.
I never want to hear that again.
So,
Banned on Twitch. Woo!
So
we haven't said anything.
Please don't demonize
Right,
yet.
right.
Please
We
don't.
have not said anything.
We have not said anything. We're talking about bracelets and tacos.
Exactly, tacos, yeah. Taco Tuesday.
And Meadow is so excited about eating tacos that she's screaming with joy.
I will.
They're having a pillow fight.
Right. I'm gonna repair Raina's armor, and as well as retrieving the rapier, and I also need to find like 20 mirrors or so.
That's fine. So I will say, if you guys each want to go shopping, mirrors are 10 silver a piece. So for 20, you're looking at 2 gold. If you guys want to get rations, things like that.
Yeah, I want to grab. How far is this temple again? That were the place, the Citadel of Serenity.
About 4 days.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna need more rations.
I go with there.
I'll get 5 more rations.
I will get 8 more rations.
Okay. They are 10 silver apiece.
Oh,
and 100 silver is a gold. So just remember that.
I would like to get a week's rations for myself, and then a week's rations for Boaz.
So is that a week eating once a day, or eating 3 times a day, 2 times a day?
Once a day.
Once a day. So a total of 14 rations.
Yes.
Okay. At 10 silver a piece, that is 140 silver. So 1 gold, 40 silver.
Okay.
I do the same thing.
For those of you that can't do math.
Having been a hunter, would it be
You get I say 5 silver
5
instead of
silver?
10. Because you'll still need other supplies. Like, you can get meat, but if you want other stuff, because as much as everybody likes meat, it gets old eventually.
Right. So
No sausage for Meadow.
I'll get rations as well.
Theranos will take it.
Okay, how many rations?
Week's worth.
So 7.
For both me and Lucian.
So you're looking at 70 silver.
Okay.
Because 5 times 14 is 70.
Okay.
I'm gonna get an even 20 rations.
20 at 10 silver, so that's 2 gold.
Okay, 2 gold. Got it.
Yep.
Is it the next day already?
Yes, you can buy rations now.
Okay. I'm gonna buy a total of 20 rations.
Okay,
And
they are gifted to you.
Okay.
Oh, I also want to buy some health potions. How much were those again?
They're gonna be 2
and then
gold
I have
each.
a whole list.
Okay, I'll get 3 of them.
Okay, so 6 gold. Go ahead.
I need a small silver mirror, a small
10
hand mirror.
Okay, so for the small silver mirror, that's 20 silver. Hand mirrors 10.
Then I'm gonna get 10 handheld mirrors.
So same thing. So that's 100 silver.
1 small scale model of a siege engine.
That is 5 gold.
And then 1 small glass orb filled with quicksilver.
That's going to be 10 gold. So you're looking at 17 gold and 30 silver. Sorry, I had to do the math.
All right, that's all for me. As you just see Meadow come out and just be completely disheveled.
Someone looks like they have fun.
Lucian, what are you doing?
Black smoke rises from Lucian's forge. And then soon flames erupt from it all, as the
Eh.
building itself is burning.
All crumbles on itself.
Oh shit! I'm gonna run to do that. I'm just
I
going to
ran
check that
after.
out.
I run over as well.
Lucian's
I'm just
sitting outside.
What
Watch.
happened?
You can almost, when you guys come up to Lucian, you can almost, you're looking at him and you can almost, there's this bit of anger, almost disgust on his face, a little bit of welling of tears in his eyes, and through that, looking into his eyes, you can see the reflection of the fire burning, embers almost falling down the tears in his eyes to his cheek.
Who did this?
I walk up to him and I sit next to him. I don't say anything, I just sit next to him.
Oh shit, what happened?
I'm quiet. As you guys saw before, his hands did not heal, as blood's still somewhat trickling from his hands. And I don't say anything.
Hey.
I'll sit with him too.
I take
Yeah,
the rations that I got him and I hand them over to him.
I go sit with him as well.
Okay.
I stand. I do not even. I watch it go down, but I watch all of you guys sit down, and I do not take a step further. I sit back there with Boaz, just sitting there watching it all go down.
Some time passes as the flames turn to small embers. The wooden building turn to dust. Bits of iron scattered throughout the floor. A anvil cracked in half, caved in on itself, leaning against the wall. A sign of the broken spirit as nobody says a word. Time passes until it is time to make your way to the Citadel of Serenity. Now, you guys know from what Mayor Lara told you that it is nestled amidst towering mountains. It's a place of profound tranquility and spiritual enlightenment. It's said to be accessible only to those who seek true balance and possess a deep understanding of the cosmic forces at play. The Citadel of Serenity is an architectural marvel crafted from shimmering white stone that glows softly under the sun's rays, surrounded by lush gardens and serene waterfalls, creating an atmosphere of serenity and harmony. The air is infused with an otherworldly calmness, and the sound of distant chimes resonates through the air, evoking a sense of peace. On the first day of your journey to the Citadel of Serenity, you set off with anticipation and a sense of purpose. The sun rises over the horizon, casting a warm glow across the land as you leave the outskirts of the town behind. The path you follow leads you through gently rolling hills, adorned with lush greenery and blooming wildflowers. The air is crisp and filled with the refreshing scent of nature. You see birds soaring overhead and hear the melodic chirping of songbirds nestled within the branches of nearby trees. As you walk, you come across a small stream meandering through the landscape, its clear waters glistening in the sunlight. The sound of babbling water creates a soothing ambiance, inviting you to take a moment to rest and replenish your water supplies, if you wish to do so.
I will just
Yeah.
drink from the river.
Yep,
Okay.
I will go to also and refill my water skin.
Same.
Would
I
anybody
open
like
up a
to?
ration.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll eat.
And
all right.
I'll eat a ration as well.
Everybody's eating.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Lucian's not. Okay. Meadow, give me a d20.
Nine.
Okay. First list, give me another d20.
16.
Okay. The front of your ration says celestial sustenance. As you open it, you see divine fruits, ambrosial nectar, and celestial tea. By eating this, it grants you resistance to necrotic and radiant damage for 1 hour.
Nice.
Mugwort, give me a d20.
D20.
I know y'all aren't used to using them anymore, but
Looks like a 3.
okay, that's the first list. Give me another d20.
Well, this gives us a reason to use them, so.
17.
Okay. The front of yours says Legendary Feast. As you open it, it's a lavish assortment of exotic delicacies from far off lands, various meats and candies, accompanied by rare elixirs. This grants you advantage on all saving throws for 1 hour.
Nice.
So with those, if we eat the full ration, do we gain all that, or just the?
You have to eat the full thing, yes.
So if we eat part, okay. So that.
Yeah. It's all of these ingredients, all of these things combined gives you the benefit. So there's little ingredients put in each thing. That means you have to eat it all. Nithvi, give me a d20.
Okay, D20.
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
17.
Okay, that's the second list. Give me a d20.
16.
Okay. This is called the Heroic Banquet, sorry. It's a grand feast fit for champions, featuring exquisite meats, delicate confections, and invigorating elixirs. This gives you temporary hit points equal to your level for 1 hour. So you get an extra 10 hit points for an hour.
Nice. All right. I just started scarfing it down.
Viola. Give me a d20.
11.
11. So that is the second list. Now with this, because of hunting, I'm going to allow you to roll 2 d20s. I will just give you the title of each one and you get to pick.
Okay.
That's fair. This is what you want for anyway.
That's an 18 for the first one,
Okay.
and that's a 9 for the second one.
Let's see. You said 18 and 9?
Yep.
Okay, so the 9 is Scholar Snacks, and the 18 is Divine Radiance.
God damn it, where's my coins? Where did I put my coins? There we go. Looks like Divine Radiance.
All right. As you open this, it's a divine meal infused with divine energy, consisting of ambrosial flavors and heavenly drinks. Eating this grants advantage on saving throws for 1 hour.
Nice.
Raina, give me a d20, please.
The first one would be a 5.
So first list, another d20.
That would be your 19, precious.
19. Dragon Rider's Repast. Dragon meat, fire roasted vegetables, and potent dragon scale tea. Eating this pack grants resistance to a specific damage type associated with a chosen dragon type for 1 hour that you get to choose.
I wonder what dragon meat tastes like.
Yeah.
It's
Probably tough.
It's tough. It's it's very tough. Pretty sure this one's got some fire in it.
Dragon jerky.
Yeah. So you get to pick the dragon color.
Fire is what I chose.
Okay. So that gives you resistance to fire for 1 hour.
Sweet.
Okay. Theranos.
Okay. 15.
That is the second list. Go ahead and give me another d20.
Okay. 13.
13. Celestial Symphony. Divine pastries, sacred wine, and celestial essence. Eating this pack grants advantage on all instrument checks for 1 hour.
Okay.
So basically anything with performance.
Okay, nice. Okay, I'll take it.
Theranos versus Phoebe.
I don't have an instrument.
Rap battle.
Go.
My
Rap
only
battle.
instrument is my body.
Okay.
Dance off.
Oh.
Dance revolution.
All right, so as you all eat your rations, you continue more throughout the day, encountering various signs of wildlife. Squirrels scampering across the forest floor, occasionally pausing to observe all of you passing by. Rabbits dart in and out of the underbrush while the occasional deer grazes peacefully in a nearby meadow. You stumble upon a quaint roadside inn, a welcome respite from the day's journey. Here, you may get a hearty meal and comfortable lodging for the night, if you wish.
Question, GM: how big is Boaz?
I'm going to type it to you so we don't get in trouble. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, got.
Here, I'll put it in main chat so everybody can see it.
Okay, so I go down as upon seeing the end, and I go, all right, well, Boaz, and I look, and Boaz is for some reason like hasn't left Meadow's side. I don't know for what reason. It's just like, Meadow, what did I tell you about Petty?
You see Meadow just casually handing Boaz a piece of jerky, kind of trying to keep it stealthy, but not really trying.
I mean, it makes sense. It can tell how much Meadow loves being around pussy.
And with that, I just shake my head to teach Boaz some tricks. Okay, go inside the inn and see what's inside.
Okay, so everybody wants to stay at the inn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So if you guys would like to eat there instead of using one of your rations, you can. For room and food, it's $1 a piece.
Okay.
But this is going to give you guys a hearty stew that will give you 1 plate of extra armor for the next 24 hours. So, with that, you gather around a crackling fireplace, sharing stories and laughter, feeling a sense of camaraderie and adventure to some of you. As the day draws to a close, you settle inside the inn in your rooms, getting a good night's rest. You awaken. You can eat breakfast if you wish. It is included in that 1 gold.
Yep.
Just a quick little porridge, something not too heavy. Something to just give you a little sustenance. And you step outside to a serene morning. The sun's rays pierce through the foliage, casting dappled light on the forest floor as you resume your trek. The path takes you deeper into the wilderness, where the landscape undergoes subtle changes. Towering trees stand sentinel on either side, their branches intertwined to form a natural canopy that filters the sunlight. The air feels cooler and carries a hint of earthiness mingled with a scent of pine. As you continue your journey, several hours later, you come across a meandering river, its crystal clear waters winding gracefully through the terrain. The gentle sound of flowing water accompanies your footsteps, offering a sense of tranquility and peace. You spot colorful fish darting beneath the surface and marvel at the graceful flight of dragonflies skimming across the water's edge. Wildlife is abundant in this part of the forest. You catch glimpses of squirrels busily gathering nuts. You witness a family of foxes playing in a clearing. Birds of various species sing melodious tunes from the treetops, filling the air with their enchanting melodies. You stumble upon a hidden glade, a small pocket of untouched beauty nestled amidst the trees. A carpet of vibrant wildflowers stretches out before you, painting the landscape with splashes of color. Butterflies dance from bloom to bloom, adding to the ethereal atmosphere. As the day progresses, the terrain becomes slightly more challenging. With this, navigating rocky outcrops, I need everybody to give me a physical roll, please, and I will go in order. Lucian, what you got?
5 out of 12.
5 out of 12. Okay. What'd you get, Meadow?
3 out of 12.
Okay. Mugworts.
3 out of 4.
All right. Mugwort, Soggy Bottom Boys. Um,
I like it. That's it now.
Nithvi.
3 out of 10.
Ew. Yola.
10 out of 10.
Okay.
Hi.
Raina.
6 out of 10.
Okay. Theranos.
I got a 12 out of 12.
Oh, nice.
Okay. All right. Well, I was going to have the 2 people that failed take damage. But with 2 crits, I'm going to allow the 2 people that crit to catch someone. However, I need both of you separately to whisper me who you want to catch. Either Nithvi or Meadow. So if you both pick the same
I
one.
failed 2. Didn't I? 5 out of 12?
5 out of 12? Oh, yes, you did. I'm sorry. So you got to pick the 3 of them. You can change your answer if you wish. So one person's still taking damage. But if you
Hey.
both pick the same person, 2 people are taking damage.
Hey, GM, how far away is this rocky path away from the forest?
Probably a couple miles.
Oh, so it's not a stone throw away.
Oh my god.
But
Okay. So, as everybody's climbing up this rocky path, some of the rocks tumble down, just barely missing some of you. Nithvi, your feet slip and you start to slide, and Theranos grabs you by the trunk. And you're able to get your grip and continue the climb.
Here's your nose back.
Oh,
I could not
thanks.
catch you.
Lucian, you
take it.
you begin to slip as Yola grabs you by the arm and pulls you. Meadow, you slip and you start tumbling down. You take 2 points to your armor, but you are able to recover and climb back up.
For me because I had to go with the in-character decision. I had to go with the in-character decision.
Yeah.
And it makes most sense for you to do that. It's,
Yeah. All right. So you navigate the rocky outcrops and traverse steep slopes, your determination and perseverance keeping you focused on your goal. In the distance, you catch glimpses of the majestic mountains that mark the location of the Citadel of Serenity. The sight of their towering peaks fills the group with a mixture of awe and excitement, knowing that you are drawing closer to your destination. As evening approaches, find a suitable campsite nestled within a grove of ancient trees. The sounds of nocturnal creatures echo through the forest as you settle down for the night. Is everybody eating?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
yes.
All right. So, in order, Lucian, give me a d20, please.
3.
Okay, the first one, give me a d20.
5.
5. Scoundrel snacks. Spicy pickled vegetables, smoked sausages, and a flask of strong liquor. Eat this is my kind of ration. Eating this pack gives you advantage. This will give you advantage on all persuasion checks. which includes deception and things like that, for 1 hour. Okay, Meadow. 1, 1, 1.
No, that's Ben. 5,
5, the first list. Give me another d20.
9.
Arcane Amalgamation. A magical pack containing enchanted cookies, shimmering fruit juice, and a vial of mana essence. Eating this gives you advantage on all memory throws for 1 hour. Mugwort Soggy Bottom Boys. I am a man.
18.
Constant sorrow. 18. Second list. Give me another d20.
8.
8. Elemental Essence 2. Enchanted glowing mushrooms and a flask of enchanted water. This gives you resistance to necrotic damage for 1 hour.
Peace.
Nithfi.
Yes.
D20.
All right, that was 18.
Okay, that's a second list. Give me another d20. Nobody's got a nat 20 yet. Or a nat 1.
I want a nat 20.
I think I'm in danger.
Did you get a 1?
No, I got a 20.
Oh, nat 20. Okay.
Oh, what if I reversed them and the 20s are bad?
I don't know. Scared everyone.
Ascendant Ambrosia. A transcendent feast that transcends mortal boundaries, filled with ethereal delicacies and divine elixirs. This gives you a +3 bonus to all ability checks, saving throws, and skill checks for an hour.
I just kind of start drinking.
Where was that when you needed it?
Yeah, I start consuming ration, and I'm just like, I see the gods. They're beautiful. I just kind of lay back on the ground.
And you die right along with them.
What just happened?
Yola,
Can we
give me
knock out? Can we knock out the drugged up one?
Oh yeah, and I would have
13.
redone the soul binding, by the way.
What was that? I'm sorry, Yola.
13.
13. So the second list. Give me another d20. And you can roll 2, and you get to pick.
12 and 14.
Okay, 12 is Fey Feast 2, and 14 is Spellweaver's Splendor.
Feast 2. Why not?
Okay. A luxurious banquet of Feywild delights infused with enchantment and sweet aromas. Eating this gives you advantage on all persuasion checks and saving throws for 1 hour. Because the Fey are very charismatic.
Mm-hmm.
Reyna.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Okay, that's the first list. Give me another 1. And
Natural 20.
great.
So before
What?
you, okay, I'll allow it.
Oh no! Sorry, I
No. I'll allow it. Divine Ascendance, a divine banquet prepared by the gods themselves, consisting of the most exquisite flavors and ethereal drinks. Eating this pack grants a +2 bonus to all ability checks, saving throws, and skill checks for 1 hour.
Man, you were just given a second chance.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
So, and I didn't establish this before, so next time, if you roll a nat 1 on your category, You will have to roll 2d20s and take the lower one, so you'll roll a disadvantage.
You only roll another d20.
No, because I didn't say it before.
Okay.
But also, every session, this ration list is going to change.
Oh god.
I will be doing new 40 rations, brand new rations every single session.
Oh, fuck.
There may be some duplicates, but because I can only do so many. Okay, so under the canopy of the stars, you feel a profound connection with the natural world around you. You drift off to sleep, dreams filled with the anticipation of the challenges and discoveries that await you on the following day of your epic journey to the Citadel of Serenity. Oh, you did not eat. I apologize. Go ahead and give me a d20.
What?
A 1. All right. Roll at disadvantage.
4.
Traveler's Treat. Roasted nuts, dried berries, and a flask of water. It gives you advantage on medicine checks for 1 hour.
I love nuts.
Okay. All right. So now back to what we were saying. As you all drift to sleep, I need everybody to clear the table, please.
Okay.
Except for Meadow. Meadow, you drift off to sleep. And something just isn't sitting right. You open your eyes, and there's nothing but black.
What the fuck?
Off in the distance, far distance, you see a small speck of light.
I start moving to the small speck of light.
Okay, you keep moving, walking for what seems like an eternity as it slowly gets bigger. And as you approach it, there's a significant boundary between the dark and the light.
I cross into the light.
You step in and you have to kind of adjust your eyes to the brightness, as now everything is bright white.
What the hell?
And off to the distance is a small black speck.
I move towards the black speck.
Once again, you travel for what feels like an eternity, and then same thing, but opposite. You're in the white, and there's this fine line between the white and the black.
What the fuck is going on? I cross into the blackness.
You keep doing this over and over for what feels like an eternity before finally you step into the black, and off in the distance, you see 2 lights separated. One to the left, one to the right. One to the left is the one you've been going for. One to the right is one that just appeared.
Yeah, I go to the one to the left.
Okay. With that, you continue for hours. Finally, again, they split.
Oh, the left didn't work last time. Let's go right.
You move to the right, and as it gets closer, you're expecting another of those separations, but instead you see the body of a child hunched over, hugging their legs, rocking back and forth.
I run up to the child. It's like, are you okay? Get down on their level. And it's like, are you okay? Are you hurt?
They kind of look up at you. It worked. Finally. Somebody found me. I don't know where I am.
What's your name?
My name's Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. I'm Meadow. I don't even know where I am half the time. How did you reach out to me?
With this, and she points, and you look, and you kind of walk around to the other side, and you see a half-elven girl, longer brown hair, tattered clothes, but on her chest you see the pin of a raven. I build things, and I built this a while ago that if I ever got in trouble, it would reach out to people's minds, people that could help.
I can try to help. Can you tell me what's going on?
We were living in paradise. They weren't supposed to get us. They weren't supposed to reach us there. It was supposed to be safe, but
Who wasn't supposed to reach you?
and she just kind of stops rocking and slowly looks up, almost like very like horror-esque, like just that slow look up, almost like if you watch those horror movies with the like ceramic dolls.
I don't need to know that. Shush, shush. No.
Zophos.
So Zophos got into paradise. Where's the rest of Misery's End?
You know about Misery's End.
I mean, I know the stories, and I know they fake their deaths.
We didn't fake anything. People just assumed. But we figured out we couldn't beat him. So, and she looks to you again. The gods are dead. There's only 3 left. Well, there was. Until he came for us. He didn't even kill us. And you see a tear roll down her cheek. He didn't bother with the children. He took every single one of Misery's end. Stood them in front of us. And killed them. We had to watch them die. The kids watched their parents die. We watched the gods die. And then he took us. He wants to change us into something. Please.
Can you tell me where you are? Anything you've heard? Anything?
It's dark. I don't know where I am. I'll try to reach out again. Oh no, someone's coming. And fades to black. And you wake up and you are laying on the ground. We're going to get everybody to come back. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh. Oh.
You're muted, dear.
I see. First you make her blush early on in the session. Now you're making her cry.
Oh, yeah.
We're just hitting all the range of emotions tonight.
I would have made all of you cry. But anyways.
100% would have made all of you cry.
Okay, so. You wake up. Would you like a breakfast ration?
Yes.
I would.
I mean, they are the same rations. They're just for breakfast.
Yeah. As I
You
wake
guys don't
up,
get special rations.
As I wake up and I stretch and I go, oh, everything that is good with Salik and the game. Oh, that was such a good sleep.
Wait, what's she talking about there?
The door.
Fuck off. Out of character.
This little mouse prounces through. Just kidding. All right.
I kind of pack up all my stuff, grab a ration, and kind of just walk off away from everybody.
Okay. Everybody's eating, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I watched
Okay.
Meadow go off, but
Lucian's not eating breakfast. Okay.
It's the most important meal of the day.
Meadow. Hold on. How shaken is Meadow?
Very.
Okay. What's this number?
7.
7. Okay. First one. Give me disadvantage roll. Just grabbing something really quick because you know you need to eat.
12.
12. Champion's Cuisine. Gourmet roasted meats, artisanal bread, and an invigorating elixir. It gets you temporary hit points equal to half of your level. for 1 hour. So 5 extra hit points. Soggy Bottom Boys.
Now I have that song stuck in my head.
I am the man. 5, first one. Give me a d20.
10.
10. Scouts Selection. Dried fruits, dehydrated meats, and lightweight, high-energy rations. Eating this pack gives you advantage on sneak checks for an hour. Hey, that sounds like a real military ration. Just give me beef jerky and energy bars and some jet fuel to drink, and I'm good.
Oh god, this is bringing back
What's
memories.
the shit? What was the energy drink that was super fucking cheap? You can get it at Dollar Tree now.
Rippets?
Rippets, yes, Rippets.
Love Rippets.
Literally, Slim Jims, Rippets, and tobacco. That's how you fucking make it.
That's how Warzone.
Rippets are disgusting.
It doesn't matter. You
cares?
still rip it. That's why it's called a Rippet.
That thing will wake up the dead.
Literally, like I fucking would down beef jerky, down a Rippet, and have half a can of dip in my lip all at once. I did convoys. I had to stay awake. I was a gunner.
That was lots of overnight shifts. Lots
Yeah. Okay. So, Nifty.
Alright, what do we got? 8.
First one. Give me another one.
Uh-oh.
Is that a 1?
Yeah.
Rancid rations.
Ew.
A foul-smelling pack containing spoiled meats, moldy bread, and putrid water.
I kind of like, oh, and I just toss it. I don't eat anything.
However, smelling it, I need a medicine saving throw.
Maybe. Oh, that's a 12 for me. Hold on, I gotta change dice. The one Raven's Nest dice ain't doing. I gotta go to my other one.
It's because it's time to buy new ones. That's what he does. He only makes them good for so long until you have to buy new ones.
That's right. Can't give away my secrets, though.
All right. Oh no.
Hey,
Actually,
Ice Goblin is okay with that.
I do a spell down
Did
in
you
the
get
basement.
another one?
Yes.
See?
Okay.
My spell worked.
You
Time for new ones.
become nauseous. You have a -5 to all ability checks for 1 hour.
Oh shit!
It's normally -1, but because you got a nat 1.
No, I get it. Oh,
Wah.
I just kind of,
We're not
I
looking
kind
too
of,
good friend.
I kind of just get up and I just go to the. We're near the river, right?
Oh, don't throw
Yeah.
up in the river.
And I just go to the river. I just.
Who needs to
Oh,
fill
Lord.
their water? Who needs to fill their water?
Not anymore, I don't.
Not
Yola.
anymore.
Yola, you're up.
Okay.
Backdrop of me puking my guts out.
17.
Second one, give me a d20 at advantage.
Advantage. 16 and 10.
What was it? 16 and 10?
Yep.
10? I probably think I can guess what one you're going to do. Shadow Stalker Sustenance or Ancient Elixir.
Shadow Stalker.
Lightweight rations with Shadow Essence, Ghostly Fruits, and Shadow Infused Tea. Eating this pack gives you advantage on sneak checks for an hour. Arena.
11.
Okay, the second one. Give me another d20.
14.
14. Spellweaver's Splendor. Mystic fruits, arcane elixirs, and enchanting tea leaves. Eating this gives you advantage on all memory checks for an hour.
Ooh.
And then Fairness.
Okay. An 8.
First one. Yeah. D20.
And a nat 20.
Divine Ascendance. Divine banquet prepared by the gods themselves, consisting of most exquisite flavors and ethereal drinks. This gives you a +2 bonus to all ability checks, saving throws, and skill checks for 1 hour.
Nice.
Okay. So, with that, you resume your trek. The path leads you deeper into the heart of the wilderness. The terrain becomes more rugged and untamed, with rocky cliffs and moss-covered boulders dotting the landscape. The air is crisp and invigorating, carrying with it the scent of damp earth and the faint perfume of wildflowers. They may come across you come across a narrow trail that winds its way along the edge of a precipice, offering breathtaking views of the sprawling valley below. From this vantage point, you can see the vast expanse of untouched wilderness stretching out before you, a reminder of the untamed beauty of the natural world. The sounds of nature envelop you as you walk, with the melodious songs of birds echoing through the trees. Occasionally, you catch the glimpse of elusive forest creatures darting through the underbrush, a flash of a deer's white tail, the scampering of a squirrel, or the rustle of leaves as a rabbit hops away. You encounter a rushing river, its waters carving a path through the rugged terrain. I need everybody to give me a physical saving throw, please, to find a safe way across. I'm going to go in order. Remember your advantages and disadvantages. Meaning fee -5 on everything. Lucian, what'd you get?
6 out of 12.
Okay, Meadow.
11 out of 12.
Okay, Mugwort.
4 out of 4.
Okay, Nifty.
Question: I thought it was not -3, not 5.
I said 5.
Okay, I must have heard wrong then. I rolled a 9, so -5 is 4.
4 out of what?
10. Sorry.
4 out of 10. Okay. Yola.
2 out of 10.
2 out of 10. Okay. Reyna.
9 out of 10.
Okay. Theranos.
9 out of 12.
Okay. So Fee and Yola fail. Mugwort, if you could whisper me one person you would like to save.
No, it ain't me.
Well, you should have fucking paid him.
Maybe you'll be surprised. Who knows?
Should have fucking paid him. So you all trek through this rushing river, most of you making it. As Yola, you begin to slip, and Mugwort, you're able to reach your hand back and grab Yola and pick her and throw her up over onto the other side. And Fee, you slip on a wet rock as you hit your head against one of the rocks. Luckily, your trunk stays above water so you can breathe, but you take 2 points to your armor.
Okay.
Well, how do we get him back up here?
He's able to get back up.
Okay.
He just takes damage. Okay. So,
Thanks, Mug.
No problem.
Oh, my bloody head.
Well,
Sorry
this is
about
what-
that, man. You know,
This is what happens when you go against the current.
Exactly.
I bloody slipped. There's nothing philosophical about it. God.
Hey, I was just trying to water down by my advice to you.
can we
Oh my
all
goodness.
can we all mention the elephant in the room, please?
The elephant in the river.
If only you were a fish.
Yeah.
So, as you venture deeper into the forest, you stumble upon an ancient and overgrown stone circle. Moss clings to weathered stones, and wildflowers have taken roots in the cracks, lending an aura of enchantment to the site. Everybody, give me an observation check, please. Lucian.
5 out of 12.
Meadow.
3 out of 10.
Mugwort.
7 out of 12.
Niffy.
10 out of 12.
That's with your -5.
Sorry, I didn't know that was still going on. So that's 5 out of 12 then.
Oh, this is the last one. Yola.
10 out of 10.
Hey. Reyna.
2 out of 10.
Ternus.
11 out of 12, thanks to my ration.
Okay. And then everybody, all of your ration stuff stops now.
Okay.
So mostly you, Yola, notice that there's a mystical energy emanating from this stone circle. Nothing active. Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time, but there is still a faint bit of mystical energy. You venture to guess that at one time this was used for many rituals.
Interesting.
Before we do anything, we should probably get our armor repaired because we don't know what we're going to be facing.
Mine is okay, but I agree.
Okay, I got a little banged up. I could use some repair.
Hey, Mugwort, can you fix my armor, please?
Sure, no problem.
May I ask the same?
10 gold.
Guess he can't do your armor anymore because he burned out his shop.
Yeah, so, you know.
Fine, whatever.
Okay, so all right, so armor's repaired. You continue, and the wildlife becomes more diverse and exotic as you delve deeper into the wilderness. You encounter a colorful array of birds, their plumage vibrant and striking. One of them stands tall. He looks different than the rest as he yells out, "Salik!" I'm kidding. Butterflies of all shapes and sizes flit between flowers, painting the air with a graceful dance. A fleeting glimpse of a fox and a distant roar, signaling the presence of a larger predator, adds an element of excitement to your journey. As the day draws to a close, you find respite in a serene clearing adorned with tall, ancient trees. The soft rays of the setting sun cast a warm golden glow, creating a peaceful ambiance. Set up camp. Your tents forming circles around a crackling fire. Would we like to share a meal?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I need new.
Lucian.
Oh yeah, D20. 14.
14. Okay. Give me another one.
16.
Ancient elixir, a mystical drink made from rare ingredients and ancient recipes. This gives you resistance to any physical damage for 1 hour. Meadow.
8.
8. Okay.
5.
Beastmaster's Bounty. Selection of cured meats, dried fruits, and wild game jerky. This gives you advantage on all persuasion rolls for the next hour. Mugwort.
Alrighty then. 17.
Okay.
11.
Astral Ambrosia 2. Exotic celestial fruits, starlit honey, and ethereal tea leaves. This gives you advantage on all memory saving throws for 1 hour. Fee. The Knights of Fee.
10.
Okay.
And then a 1.
If for Fee's
One,
fans, would that
one,
be his fan name? The Knights
Yeah.
of Fee?
The Knights of Fee.
Yes.
Guys.
Oh no. Oh,
Is that a 1?
Oh my
Is that a
god,
1?
is it really? Our
Yes.
dice gods hate you today.
Gooey
Yeah.
Gruel.
God.
Dewey
Goo-
what?
Gooey Gruel. A slimy green gruel with unidentified chunks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Keep
Get
in
the
mind.
fuck away from my dice.
Oh.
Keep in mind, you have not eaten in a while. Give me a
dear.
give me a medicine save, please.
11.
Okay.
Out of 12.
Out of 12. Okay. So you succeed. You're fine. But it tastes gross.
You know, once you get past the bitter slimy taste, it's still bitter slimy.
It almost tastes like a gelatinous cube.
And
Almost like somebody's son.
wow. Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
Just let that slide down, Bell. Slide down.
As I just keep eating.
Yola, you're up.
Yep. Oh, that's a 3.
Okay. Advantage on the next one.
I'll get sick to my stomach.
That was a 3 and an 8.
3 and an 8. Okay. First one, mediocre morsels. And the second one, elemental essence.
Elemental.
Okay. The mediocre's not as bad as it sounds. Elemental essence. Enchanted fruits infused with the power of the elements. Eating this pack grants resistance to, let's say, fire damage for 1 hour. Because it's randomly determined. So I randomly determine that it's fire. All right, Raina. You're the next contestant on The Ration is Right.
That should be a thing. Put that on a t-shirt.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Ooh, dang, that.
So with that, you get to choose category 1 or 2.
2.
Okay. Another d20. Roll it with advantage.
The higher one was a 5.
Okay. Arcane Aperitif. A magical drink with swirling colors and sparkles. This gives you advantage on all persuasion checks for 1 hour. And fairness.
So it takes effect as soon as I drink it, right?
Yep.
The first one is an 11.
11, okay.
Yep, and my second is, I think that's a 5. Yeah, it's a 5.
Okay. Same thing, Arcane Aperitif.
Okay.
So advantage on persuasion checks.
Ooh,
Okay.
I'm gonna be extra good at them.
So, with that, you all take your rest. As you settle down for the night, the symphony of nocturnal creatures serenades you, lulling you into a deep and restful sleep. Dreams filled with visions of the Citadel of Serenity and the trials that lie ahead dance in your minds, propelling you forward with renewed determination on the next day. You awaken to a mist-shrouded forest. The air feels cool and damp, clinging to your skin, creating an ethereal atmosphere. The trees stand tall and silent, their branches draped in veils of fog that obscure the path ahead. The mist begins to thin as you continue your trek, revealing an otherworldly sight. You stumble upon a grove of luminous mushrooms, casting an eerie glow that illuminates the surroundings. These bioluminescent fungi create a captivating scene, their soft radiance creating an otherworldly ambiance. The forest floor is carpeted with lush moss and delicate ferns, lending an enchanting touch to the landscape. Sunlight filters through the canopy in dappled patterns, casting a gentle play of light and shadow. You catch glimpses of elusive woodland creatures darting through the trees, adding to the mystique of the place. As you delve deeper into the forest, you encounter a series of ancient stone pillars that seem to rise from the ground like sentinels. Pillars bear intricate carvings depicting scenes of celestial beings and mythological creatures. They hint at the presence of a forgotten civilization that once thrived in this mystical realm. The sound of running water reaches your ears, drawing your attention to a nearby crystal clear stream. The water dances and glistens in the sunlight, inviting you to take a refreshing break. You quench your thirst, feeling invigorated by the pure, untainted essence of nature. Further along the path, you come across a hidden waterfall cascading down a rocky cliff face. The sight is mesmerizing as water tumbles into a small pool below, creating a symphony of soothing sounds. As you venture deeper into the forest, you encounter an ancient tree with sprawling roots that seems to reach out and embrace the earth. It exudes wisdom and tranquility, its gnarled branches stretching towards the heavens. The canopy thickens, creating a canopy of leaves that filters the sunlight, casting a verdant hue over the surroundings. The air is filled with the fragrance of wildflowers, their delicate scents mingling with the earthy aroma of the forest. As night falls, you find a secluded glade illuminated by the soft glow of luminescent fireflies. The glade is a haven of tranquility where you can rest and rejuvenate. Would you like to skip ahead to your final day of travel, or would you like to go through the eating of the rations? Either way, you're fine eating rations, but would you like to skip ahead or do the rations?
I am used to not eating on a consistent basis, so I'm good with going ahead.
Yeah,
I found the rations funny, so
Up
I'm
to you
good
guys.
with passing, except maybe to feed. I'll feed Boaz before we go on.
Yeah, I mean, you guys will still eat. We just will skip doing the rations.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay.
Yeah, go forward.
Okay.
Just regular rations.
You awaken with a sense of anticipation and determination. You can feel the presence of the citadel drawing closer, your footsteps echoing with purpose as you traverse the path that winds through rugged mountainous terrain. As you ascend the slopes, the air becomes thinner and cooler, carrying a crispness that invigorates your senses. You pass through towering cliffs and navigate treacherous trails, your path guided by the echoes of ancient whispers carried on the wind. The landscape changes, revealing a breathtaking vista of majestic peaks reaching towards the heavens. Snow-capped summits glisten under the sun's gentle caress, casting a radiant glow upon the land. You pause a moment to appreciate the awe-inspiring beauty of nature, feeling a sense of humility and grandeur in the face of such magnificence. Your journey takes you through narrow passes and across perilous bridges that span deep chasms. The echoes of your footsteps reverberate through the rocky canyons, creating a haunting melody that seems to resonate with the trials you have faced and the challenges that lie ahead. As you near the summit, you come across a serene alpine meadow carpeted with a tapestry of vibrant wildflowers. The air is perfumed with their sweet fragrance, and delicate butterflies flit from one blossom to another. The meadow offers a moment of respite and reflection, but as you continue, the path becomes steeper and more treacherous as you approach the Citadel of Serenity. You navigate narrow ledges and sheer cliffs, your determination unwavering despite the daunting obstacles that test your resolve. With each step, you draw closer to your destination, fueled by the desire to confront the challenges that await you within the Citadel's ancient walls. Finally, you reach the summit, where the Citadel of Serenity stands as a testament to the strength and endurance of those who seek its secrets. The Citadel looms before you, its imposing structure adorned with intricate carvings and symbols of wisdom and enlightenment. It emanates an aura of tranquility and mystery, inviting you to step into its hallowed halls and discover the truths that lie within. Are you stepping in?
I am, yeah.
I follow behind.
I follow.
I'm behind.
As you step in,
Around?
As you step into the Citadel of Serenity, you are greeted by a sight that takes your breath away. The grand entrance hall stretches before you, adorned with towering marble columns that seem to touch the heavens. Soft beams of sunlight stream through stained glass windows, casting a kaleidoscope of colors upon the polished marble floors. The air within the Citadel is hushed and still, creating an atmosphere of reverence and solemnity. Intricate tapestries depicting ancient myths and legends hang from their walls, their vibrant hues faded with time, telling stories of heroes and trials faced in the pursuit of enlightenment. In the center of the hall, a magnificent statue stands tall and proud, crafted from gleaming white marble. It depicts a serene figure, a wise and serene deity, holding a staff adorned with the symbols of balance and harmony. Its eyes seem to follow the movements of you, as if imbued with mystical awareness. The architecture of the Citadel is a marvel in and of itself, with archways leading to mysterious chambers and corridors that seem to stretch endlessly into the unknown. Soft ethereal light flickers along the passageways, guiding you deeper into the heart of the Citadel. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Whew.
So, please
Yeah.
join us next week as we
What a
continue
fun-
this journey. And yeah, thank you all for watching. Remember, we are doing a subscriber giveaway. You must be subbed to us on Twitch. Tell everybody, please, because if we do not get at least 2 to 3 new subscribers, we will not do the giveaway.
So,
Okay.
can I subscribe and enter?
No. So if we do not get at least 2 or 3 subs, we will not be doing the giveaway. So if you want to be part of the giveaway, tell everybody, sub. Guess what? You can use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub. Doesn't cost you a thing.
Exactly.
Doesn't cost you a thing. Go ahead
you
and
get a chance
sub.
at free dice.
Free dice, and you get to change the outcome potentially of this campaign. So, but yeah, please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.